A very warm welcome back to KF1 Kranji, where it is the Singamoto National Championships 2021. It's round 4, it's race 3 of the day, and it is Class 3 Supermoto Intermediate that will be coming your way very, very shortly. The riders just coming back on the track, and we can see a few of them coming out quite quickly. Now, the reason being is that there has been a little bit of thunder and a little bit of cloud come over, so there is a possibility of rain. So some of these riders may want to put a time on there very, very quickly to ensure their position as high up the grid as possible. As usual, joining me in the commentary position is Noor Shazwani. Shaz, we've had a fantastic day so far, haven't we? And it just keeps getting better, and the times are getting faster. We saw that in just a little bit of a warm-up earlier.
Yeah. And during the warm-up also, I mean, we saw a few bikes just did a few laps and then they went back into the paddock. You know, maybe there's some issues with the machines, maybe they needed more time. One of them was Afik. You know, he set the fastest lap just now during practice. He did 53 seconds, and then soon after, Fatah came in to do 52 seconds. So I'm just excited to see who can perform his best here for now during quali.
Well, qualifying will go on, but it's great that we can bring you this. Unfortunately, there are no fans allowed at the venue, which is a shame because everybody has thanked their families and friends for supporting them. But this broadcast is brought to you by the QIREN Organisation. Singamoto SG is giving away a free first aid kit to all riders in Singapore. So if you click on the link provided on the caption of this broadcast, you will be able to redeem your free first aid kit. Great idea to have one handy if you're on a bike, because you never know what might happen. You could just come off and just have a little scrape or a graze, and anything and everything is in that first aid kit to be able to ensure that you will be catered for.
Yeah, I mean, you have a Band-Aid in there. You have some sanitizers.
There'll be everything in there, trust me. I know what the QIREN organisation is like, and it will be a very comprehensive kit, that is for sure. Right, qualifying is underway. We've had a couple of minutes gone so far. The fastest lap is 53.398, and that's Afik that has posted that. One of the ones who you said just came out and bombed straight back in to balance up his bike ready for this race. But that's good, and there's a 53.949 just been hit up by... No, I mean, Hakim has just overtaken that with a 53.771, so they are keen to put down a very quick time because they are mindful and they have seen the colour of the skies above us, and it is getting a little bit darker.
I didn't jinx it this time, though.
No, it's not your fault.
It's not me, yeah. And unlike the previous qualifying, you can see that this time they're all so close, there are gaps.
Well, there is the fastest time, and it's come from Abdul Fattah, 52.535. That's not bad at all. Abdul putting down a big marker with that one. 52.5. Fastest that we've had on the track this season so far was from Amrul Adli. That was back in round 3, where it was a 51.73. So there are times there that can be clipped, and they're not going as fast as they can, but they are just warming up in this qualifying round.
Yep, it's only a few laps in, so hopefully they can still push more from themselves in the next couple of laps. I mean, Amirul set it at 51 seconds previously, but he's only doing 54 now.
Don't forget the tyres as well will need to be warmed up, and that is what a lot of the riders do. They use the first couple of laps just to get the heat into the tyres to get that better grip, and then they'll try for that flying lap.
Yeah, just like we've seen in the previous qualifyings.
Correct, but the difference this time, Shaz, is we've only got 8 riders on track, so there's not as much traffic. So if they time it correctly, they really can have a go at a good time here.
It's all about the positions.
It really is. There's a couple of 53s been posted there. 53.53 from Hakim, a 53.79 from Noamin. That's your top 4 with Afik and Abdul Fattah just above them, so they're looking good. 55.33 has just been pushed up by Noor Hisham. They are trying to put that time right. You can see that by the way that they're pushing down in front of us. We're right in front of the big screen that gives us all the readouts of the riders' timings. Cesali just going past us. He's looking quite quick there, as though he's trying to lay one down. He's at 54 seconds at the moment. Just coming through in front of us there as well was Admiral Adley, 54.48. So they are being consistent with their timings. One or two riders now electing to go back into the pit lane for maybe just a little tweak. There's the pace of the man at the top at the moment, Abdul Fattah. He's going on his 6th lap, 53.38. Not as quick as his 52.53, but he is having another go this time round as well.
And Shazali is now P2, pushing Afik down. If only Afik can push himself a little bit more.
Afik's only done 3 laps. That's right, a 53.279. It's only 0.119 faster than Afik, so those two going to have a little battle there as well. In the championship standings, it is Abdul Fattah that is top with 63 points, and in second place is Noor Hisham, the number 88. So keep an eye out for him. He hasn't hit his straps yet, having a 55.334, so he would be in P8, but he's only 7 points behind Abdul Fattah, so anything could happen there. And when you turn around and look, that 45 and 42 points for Hakim and also for Mohammed Safian, there is a chance, depending on what happens, and we saw it earlier with the rider slide out, didn't we, that anything could happen if you get your race right.
Yeah, I mean, even if you get pole position, that doesn't guarantee that you'll be the lead in the race later on. I mean, we've seen in the previous races that when you're in 3rd place or 2nd place, you can always do a whole shot and then, you know, just defend everyone from passing you.
Yeah, it was Hakim that got it wrong in the opening race, wasn't it? He was on P1, but ended up dropping down and going into that first turn in 3rd position. So anything can happen. He did fight back to win the race, don't get me wrong, but like you've just said, it's so important coming off that starting grid to be able to get to that corner first and take on the field. There's the fastest lap so far, and it is Abdul Fattah with a 51.988, and that is quick. That's down and getting down to a much faster time, and that is a big, big difference as well, of 1.3 seconds almost ahead of Cesali. Interesting. Just under 12 minutes left of qualifying. There's a couple of riders have decided to go in and just have a little tweak of their machines, and there are a few now looking to stroll round, and there are 1 or 2 that are attacking the course. That's always good, and that's always interesting to see. 53.091 from Hakim puts him back into P2. Cesali is falling down.
That's a good one by Hakim, really. 53, putting him in 2nd place, pushing Shazali and Afik down.
I think everyone will come back out on the track. There is definitely 1 or 2 riders that have gone in just to have a little tweak, and they will come back out. But there are riders out there now really, really attacking the course, and that's always good to see.
Yep, the way they take on the corners. I mean, right now we're seeing a variety in cornering styles. You see some of them putting their knee down, some of them putting their leg out. There's no right or wrong, it's just how you do it and how fiercely and bravely you take on those corners.
Yeah, Afik and Noaiman are doing that exactly. They are attacking this course. They want to try and bring that number down. You can see, and we could tell from the way that they were riding just in front of us, that it wasn't a cruise lap. They'll be coming back round, or are they going into the pits?
We have one bike that's just stopping at the side as well.
That's right over on the far side. That's not good news. But those two are going for it, Lloyd. Noaiman and Mohammed Afik, 53.552, 54.742 means that they stay as they are, but they are on a racing lap here. And it is Afik that's going to be trying to chase down Noaiman and use him for his pace to see if he can get dragged along and dragged a little bit closer to that time that he wants. He's had a little glance up there at the board as they come back in front of us. So those two really are looking at trying to move up. Hakim 52.943, that's consistent. He keeps himself in second. It is still Abdul Fattah at the top with 52.425.
And the qualifying for this class, it is a little tricky because there's less riders, right? So, you know, there's no traffic, so you should be able to do flying laps with less traffic. But let's just see how they do it later on.
Norman has stayed out. Afik has gone in. He's now looking to try and hit a flying lap. He's just absolutely zoomed past us. 53.829 he was earlier. But he's really attacking these bends as he comes back round right in front of us now. Little glance at the scoreboard. He knows that he's got to do a little bit better. He is attacking the corners as well as he goes just round and goes to go out of view that we see. And there's, what, just under 9 minutes left of qualifying now. Looks as though a rider might just have pulled up a little bit there, whether or not he's just conserving the engine. As Amaral goes ahead of us. I just wonder if that was Shazali over on the far side that had stopped, because the last time of the lap there where he's come into the pits is a very, very big number. And
yeah.
Let's hope that he can sort his bike out very quickly, if that's the case. 3 or 4 riders left on track at the moment. Noamin still trying to beat that 54 that he's got earlier. Puts on a 53.506 and does well, but it's still not enough to get him above Afig, who is just 1/10 of a second quicker than him. Again, a very, very fine margin.
Afik needs to really push if you want to put himself on the first, second, or third place, because Amaral is not very far behind him. We're talking about 0.1 seconds to gap.
Amaral's just having another flying lap. He's already done 12. This is 13th lap already. Number 23 just whizzes past us as well. Shazali looking to try and head himself up the leaderboard ahead of Hakim, or try and catch Abdul Fattah.
And the riders in this class are of a whole new level, right? I mean, you're talking about the intermediate riders, and you see them going through the corners and going through the track with such ease. It's really nice to watch.
Well, the thing about this category as well is that 7 out of the 8 riders are all on the Husqvarna FS 450. It's only Noamin that's on the KTM SXF 450. So pretty even playing field when it comes to that, because it's the bike, it's the way it's set up, and it's going to be how it's managed by the pit crew.
That's true. Yeah. The mechanics are on board. They have their own mechanics, and you know, like you said, they're the unsung heroes.
Well, they are the unsung heroes, as well, the bikes keep flying past us. There's 4 on track at the moment that I can see. Just still trying to post a time. 52.425 from Abdul Fattah, who's gone back out on track after going into the pits. Not as fast as his 51.988. Big glance up at the board there from Noamin as he just strolls past.
And we're down to 6 minutes left of the qualifying. That just means a couple more laps. I think some of them are waiting to come out and do their last flying laps, but it's pretty quiet on the track now.
It is. I can just see 3 bikes now that are out. There's number 88 going past Hisham, so it's put up a 53.807. That will still keep him in P7. It's all gone quiet all of a sudden, hasn't it?
Right?
Big
Could
glance.
it be the weather?
Yep, a big glance up at the board there from Afik. He knows that he's in P2. Just wonders whether he should just put another flying lap in. So he's just taking his bike round and just taking it nice and easy. Hisham is out. So is, I think that was Hakim. It looks like Mohammed Hakim's come back out onto the track as well. maybe not content and happy with P3, so we may see one last quick flying lap from him. We're just under 5 minutes now. Another rider's gone in, so...
I think Afik just went out and he went back in the paddock again, so I think there's some adjustments that he wants to do with the machine.
Well, there's still time, of course. It may only just be turning a nut or squeezing something somewhere to give you that extra edge. As well, definitely Hisham and Hakim go flying down in front of us. They look as though they are both going here on a chase lap. They really are trying to put it right down just behind the scoreboard as they come flying around that corner. It's a real tight hairpin right in front of us as they pass us. Hisham just behind Hakim. There's the body shift and the weight that we talked about, the distribution across the bike to be able to attack the corners.
And these chases are pretty nerve-wracking, right? I mean, we saw some chases previously throughout the day, and that ended up in some crashes too.
Yeah, we saw a slide earlier on, didn't we, that didn't end very, very well. Here we go. What time have we got on the board here then? Hakim with a 52.599. It's not good enough to lift him out of that position of third place at the moment. 53.453 from Hisham. He will stay in P5. So as much as they tried and pushed on that lap, it wasn't good enough to move them higher up the board, but it's tightened it up somewhat. It really has. There's only 0.0611 difference between Hakim and Afik in P2 and P3. Less than half a second, or about half a second, between those two and Abdul Fattah, who's at the top of qualifying. Just under 3 minutes to go. Have we seen everybody come in and out? Will anybody stay out? That's going to be the question.
I still see only 2 riders on the track. Let's see if anybody will come back out in 2 minutes.
Hakim staying out and going for a flying lap. So he knows that it's right near the end. I think we've just seen another rider come out on track as well. Just come out of the pit lane at the far side. Will he yield and give way to Hakim, who's looking to try and post a good time? We'll soon find out. It's Abdul Fattah who's come back out onto the track, so that's very interesting. He's sitting at the top at the moment in P1 with 51.988. Hakim trying to put in a flying lap right before the end of qualifying. 2 minutes left to see who will finish at the top.
Let's see if Fattah is going for it. He's already on pole position, but just in case.
Oh, here he comes down in front of us. Hakim is right behind him, and that could emulate what could happen in this race. 52.992 from Hakim, so just couldn't eclipse what he'd done a little bit earlier. But we can see down there, Abdul Fattah just using that throttle a little bit more to try and get a little bit more power out of the bike. He's definitely going to have a look at this and try and get a bit of a quicker time. There is another rider that has just come out as well, but it is Fattah that's flying. Hakim is flying as well right behind him, and not far behind him is Noor Hisham, who's come out to try and increase his timing from P5 to go further up the order. There's another rider that's come out on track as well, as we have 1 minute 10 seconds left of qualifying.
And this is the time for them to really do their last lap, their last flying lap, to make sure they score a good position to start on the grid later on.
Well, this will be it. Nobody at the moment, Hakim or Fattah, have managed to make any change to what they've done so far. This will be their last opportunity, you would feel. 44 seconds left, so they may just get round and possibly get one more lap in. Everybody else seems to have ferried in. So it's the two of the top 3 that could be chasing, as one of the other riders goes just in front of us, so that they were taking it a bit slower and are now looking to try and push. Fattah, what can he post here? Hakim, what can he post?
We're not seeing anyone really pushing themselves this round.
No, it looks as though they've been happy, but the number of laps are pretty consistent across the board. It is Hakim that's done the most laps, though. He's on his 15th lap, and he's closed that gap there, as they will be able to get one more in, but there is no change at the top. Oh, it's Afik that has just put down a 52.929. It's Hakim that's dropped down.
Yep.
Well, there you go. So there is a change right on the last lap and right at the end there of qualifying. That was dramatic from Afik, who has stayed out.
Came back to snatch it back.
Well, you just saw Abdul Fattah there just give way to Hakim, who's chasing down. Very interesting, very intriguing. Let's see where the clock is going to finish here. Number 25, Mohammed Hakim goes through 16 laps, 53.226. His fastest was 52.599. So that will put him in second. Fattah just took his time on that last lap and yielded the space to Hakim with over a minute on that last lap. But 51.988 means that he will finish in P1. And Afik with a 52.537 will claim P2. So they'll go back in, they'll rest, they'll sort themselves out, and they'll be back in about 15 minutes for the actual full-on race. And it's something that you'll be able to catch here live with us very, very shortly. We'll be back with the race in a few minutes' time.
am Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390, then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM, so I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe, no other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some classes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
I am Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390. Then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM. So I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe. No other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some crashes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
A very warm welcome back to KF1 at Kranji for the SINGAMOTO National Championships 2021. As you can see from the strap that we've got at the bottom, the race has been rescheduled for about half an hour later. So we're just bringing you a live update to say that it does look as though it's going to start at about 5:30, 5:35. So please stick with us on the channel as we will bring you all the races that are contained in the SINGAMOTO National Championships this final round, round 4 of the season. Just a quick thank you to all of our partners and our sponsors for the event. It's been sanctioned by the Motorsport Singapore, KF1 Karting Circuit, Licky Molly Singapore, Oakley Singapore, Dirt Wheel Singapore, Singer Gym, Tachyon Motor, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Simswork, Boxo Tools, KNH Services, WSM Photo Technique, and also Shahid Photography, along with Chalkboard. But this broadcast has been brought to you by the QIREN Organisation.
I am Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390, then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM, so I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe, no other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some classes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
Very warm welcome back to the Singamoto National Championships 2021. Round 4, the final round of this competition throughout the year, brought to you by Singamoto. We are at the KF1 Kranji track. We have got the Class 3 coming up for you now. We do apologise for the delay. That was enforced on us, as you saw, due to the weather. The lightning alerts were going off in and around the Kranji area, so we had to just delay this race for about 30 minutes. There's your starting lineup, your grid. P1 is Abdul Fattah, P2 is Afik, Hakim is 3, Shazali 4, Hisham 5, Amrul Adli is in 6, Noramin 7, and Mohammed Safian is in 8. So 8 riders in this category, 7 bikes all the same. The Husqvarna FS 450. It's only Noraman that's riding a KTM SXF 50. Just a quick mention and a quick thank you as well to all the sponsors of this event, sanctioned by the Motorsports Singapore. The KF1 karting circuit, of course, is the venue track, and our other partners, Liqui Moly Singapore, Oakley Singapore, Dirt Wheel Singapore, Singer Gym, Tekiron Motor, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Simswork, Boxo Tools, KNH Services, WSM Photo Technique, Shahid Photography and Chalkboard, and also bringing you this broadcast specially by the QIREN Organisation. Singamoto SG is giving away a free first aid kit to all riders in Singapore. Please click on the link provided and the caption and the broadcast and redeem your free first aid kit. Always handy, always to have one available on a bike, because if anything was to happen, you would be able to deal with it straight away with that first aid kit. So we thank all of our sponsors for supporting us during these very, very tough times. So they're lined up, they're ready to go for the parade lap now. The 2 laps will ensue, just so that they can have another feel of the track and make sure that they warm their tyres up. 8 racers in this one. We had 17 yesterday, we've had 15 and 13 earlier on today, so it has been tight, but there will be a little bit more space on the track, and it'll mean that there's a little bit more space for Noor Shazwani to be able to talk as she's sitting alongside me. Shaz, we've had a fantastic day. Yes, that little delay, will that play on the minds of the riders at all?
Definitely. I think because they were already, you know, geared up to go race right after the qualifying, so that 1 hour break, I'm not sure if, you know, they have themselves geared up and, you know, you have to warm the tires up. It was all hot just now, and then, you know, now that it's cooled down, I'm not sure if that might affect their performance too later on.
Will it affect the timings? Because we do know that Abdul Fattah put up a 51.988. That was the fastest in qualifying. Afrik, though, only slightly behind him at 52.537. In fact, there's not a lot of time in between all of these riders anyway. So
yeah,
we are expecting, we're expecting a competitive race, aren't we?
We are, especially for this category. I mean, you're looking at the intermediate group of riders, so they have their tactic on hand, they have great machines, they have powered their machines specifically for track, so it's going to be amazing later.
Fattah is top of the championship with 63 points. He's number 138, so keep an eye out for him, but also keep a little eye open for number 88, Hisham. Hisham's on 56 points, so he's only 7 points behind, and then just a few points behind him is Hakim. So those 3 really are the 3 that are battling it out for the title and for the championship, as everybody comes back round now to get ready to start this race. There will be 12 laps of this race. Yep, so it should be very, very interesting. Just being warned to slow down as they come into the start lane, as it were. They'll all take their positions, as you can see on the grid. There's the first 3. On the left-hand side is P1, Fattah, number 138. Keep an eye open for him. Keep an eye open for number 88, Noor Hisham, as well. He's back on P5, so he's got to come from behind here if he's going to have any aspirations of winning the title. But Afik and Hakim also performed really well in qualifying. The marshals have left, means we're ready for the lights. Who's going to get away? Well, he's got away extremely slowly. He looks like he's stalled. That is disaster for Fattah. It really, really is, and he is now going to have to come from the back to try and salvage keeping the championship hopes alive.
And
What
Afik
an
is in the
unbelievable
lead.
start.
He got the whole shot and he's now leading. Let's see if he can defend.
Well, it's going to be intriguing and it is going to be very, very interesting because it's going to be a massive battle for Fatah, who's won the last 2 races and has performed extremely well. He is trying to push himself to get up through that straight away. The yellow flag comes out, so someone's come off already. Certainly looks that way. However, the race does continue. They're coming around now, and we'll be able to see just coming down in front of us. There you go, it is Hakim in front, 55.152, 2 seconds ahead of Amrul.
Oh, such a waste. I
Safyan
think
is in there.
Afik was the one who had a little slip and fall at the last corner.
That's really, really not good. Sazali is in trouble as well down at the bottom, but it's all about the race and how it's going at the moment. And clearly Hakim is dictating and leading from the front. That would be a big, big thing for him if he can see this one across the line with Amrul in second.
I'm sure the nerves are setting in for them now.
Well, you would think so. Amrul has clocked the fastest time on this track in the previous rounds of this competition, 51.73, so he knows his way around this track and can do it quickly, but Hakim has put down another quicker lap there, 53.176. Well, the timings are being blasted all over the place. Look at Fatah, he's already come up from 8th to 5th position, a 52.955. He's not going to give up that championship without a fight or a battle. So he's working his way through the pack to try and get back up. And when you see him there, he's already almost just went off there right at the corner. But he's just feeling out and just touching up Noor Aymin to go past him. That's an intriguing one to keep an eye on there because Fatah has already jumped up 3 places in 1 round and he's looking to hunt down that leading pack.
He's looking to find every opportunity to just overtake Ayman.
Needs to be wary as well of Hisham. He's ahead of Hisham, so that would help him in the point standing. It's still Hakim that's going to roar through in front. But coming round now and just coming down in front of us is number 138, Fatah. It's a fast lap of 52.72 from Amrul, who's in second place. Sazali has gone out of the race and will get a DNF. So there are 7 riders left. Hakim still in the lead, but that gap is closing. Amrul getting a little bit closer, as is Safwan. Ramin is there. He's now got that little bit of breathing space with Fatah just dropping off slightly. Can he maintain that charge and that challenge and work his way back up through the field? He's 7 seconds down on the leader, Hakim, who looks as though he's just coming round and will enter the start-finish straight first, as he does there, and not far behind him is Amrul. The times, it's Amrul with 52.623. That's not bad at all. That's the fastest lap again, so he's cutting that gap down to 1.1 with Hakim in the lead. We're on the 5th lap.
Yeah, we can maybe see Amrul try and take a pass to Hakim, but he needs to push it a little bit more.
Just looks as though Fatah has gone up yet another place. He's into 4th. He's cut the lead down to 6.67 seconds. It was up to 7.5 just a lap ago, but he does have to get past the challenge that's ahead of him, which is Sufyan. If he gets past him, and he's trying to get him on this turn, and he's just nipped on the inside as well, so he's jumped up another spot as well. Fatah has come from 8th to 3rd. Or is it 4th? He's gone up to 4th. There he is, yes, he's up into 4th. Shazali is now 3rd. Amrul still 2nd with a fast lap again of 52.449.
He's setting fast laps, lap after lap.
Half a second is cut off the last 2 laps over Hakim. So Hakim now needs to be very, very wary. And you can see there, Adli getting very, very close to him. Amrul Adli not giving him the time to breathe, but Fatah is closing, as is Sazali. The two of them are looking to close that gap. The two are out in front, but it is all down to Fatah to get past his man, to put that pressure on and try and close that gap even more. How's the battle going, though, with Hakim and Amaral? We'll soon find out as we come here, because it's just about a bike's length between the two as they come down the home straight, but it will be Hakim that stays just in the lead. Hakim still slightly slower than Amaral. Amaral really, really taking this race to him, and he's all over the back of him.
Amaral is so close to him.
Only 5.5 seconds back to Fatah as well. Hakim just extends that lead slightly, though, as they come round the bendy corners on the left-hand side. And up into third place now is Fatah. So the chase is really, really on. If he can get motoring along and get closer to Amaral Adli and Hakim, we could be in for a real grandstand finish. Only 6 laps done so far. We're on lap number 7. So we're halfway through the race, or just over halfway through the race. And it's going to be very, very interesting. Hakim comes through a little bit more of a lead than he had last time. Amaral Adli not that far behind him. And there, number 138 is Abdel Fattah. 52.781, but it's slower than the lap that Hakim has just laid down at 52.982. He can feel that Amaral Adli is not far behind him.
Yeah.
This is the test, though, and it's a big test for Fatah to try and close that gap. And Amaral has to hang in there as well and stay close to Hakim to apply that pressure. You can see the way there, though, that Fatah is going around these corners. No mercy whatsoever.
No
he is
mercy,
absolutely going for it.
Hakim is just really trying to drag and extend the gap just so that Amaral cannot pass him.
Well, he has got closer on this lap. We can see just as they come down in front of us, and we can see closing down and chasing down as well is Fatah. And he has the fastest lap, 52.345. And he's only 3.8 seconds down now on the leader, Hakim. Amaral really close on the tail, less than half a second behind Hakim at the moment. We are going to be in for an enthralling last couple of laps here, that is for sure. Hakim still out in front. Amaral just behind, closing the gap is Fatah, and he's getting close. He's just gone a little bit wide on that corner, though, and that could cost him fractions of a second that he doesn't have to play with at the moment, but he is getting closer to those leading two. Is Hakim slowing down? We'll know at the end of this lap.
But Fatah is really chasing the both of them down. Oh, so close.
Well, there you can see there's about 2 bike lengths in between the front two, and you can see that Fatah is getting even closer.
And Fatah just clocked in his fastest lap, 51 seconds.
51.971 is the fastest lap out on the track so far in this race. And that gap has really, really closed down. It's only 2.6 seconds. Has he got enough laps left in this race for him to catch these two that are just slightly ahead of him? That's the big question.
We're down to only 3 laps. You know, anything can happen in these 3 laps.
Hakim feeling the pressure. Amaral just didn't go on the throttle quickly enough there and allowed Hakim to get away from him, but he's managed to claw it back. And as we look over there to the far side, Abdel Fattah is really, really back in this mix and in the race as well. 9 laps done. We're coming up to the completion of 10. Here comes Hakim coming straight through. Amaral right behind him, and just behind him is Fattah. 2.1 seconds, 51.729. Fatah really, really is trying to close that gap, but it's 2.52-second laps from Hakim and Amaral that are just keeping them out in front at the moment. But that gap is getting smaller and smaller and smaller, as we see just in front of us. They come past us in the board, literally 2.5 seconds in between the front 3, with only 2 laps left. That is the big problem that Fatah's facing.
And
Hakim, can he hang on?
Yeah. Fatah is really chasing on to Amaral.
Can he get past Amaral? He's right on his rear tyre now, and if he gets past him, we'll have an enthralling last lap, because they just go out of sight from us. They'll come round into the home straight, and we will see how close everything is. Here is Hakim. He's still in the lead. It's nearly wheel to wheel with second and third, as Fatah is right all over the back of Amaral. Is there enough time in this final lap for Fatah to make anything happen? He's pushing, he's desperate to try and get that second spot. He's left braking very, very late there, tried to take him on the inside, and he has. It looks as
He
though he's
did
got
it.
into second place, but has he got time to catch Hakim? That is the big question. Hakim will know that he's all over the back of him. He's just going to run out of laps by the looks of things, but anything could happen.
That
Fatah
is a beautiful pass.
chasing down. Can he get there? Amaral is too far away now. Fatah has him in his sights, but is it too little too late as they go into the final couple of turns? It's very, very interesting and intriguing. Fatah chasing him down, but can Hakim hold on? They're turning around the last corner and coming into the home straight. It's Hakim in front, and you feel that if there was one more lap, he maybe would have had it, but as it is, it's Mohamed Hakim that takes the win. And it is Fatah who came from 8th. He was literally in pole position,
Yeah,
but came
he
from
is,
8th
yeah.
after stalling on the line to finish in 2nd. He's worked his way all the way up through the track, and it's Amaral that finishes 3rd. What
Beautiful,
a race that
yeah,
was.
at the very last lap. At the very last lap, you know, and he's doing a celebratory wheelie now.
One more lap and he would have had him?
Exactly.
You think?
I think so. Or maybe 2 more laps. He was so close, though. He was going at it.
He just ran out of time, didn't he? That was the problem. If it was a 15-lap race, you feel that maybe he would have
Things
got it.
would have changed,
but
yep.
you've got to give a bit of credit as well to Hakim, who hung on there, and he did set that pace at the front and kept out there.
Yeah, and he did a good job defending, you know, Fatah, defending Amirul, who tried to, you know, make passes at him. He was just not having it.
Well, that's definitely been one of the races of the weekend so far, because Abdul Fattah, who started in pole position, got off the line very, very poorly and was right back in 8th position, fought his way through the field to finish 2nd. It's Mohamed Hakim that wins. Fatah, who finishes 2nd, and Amaral finishes 3rd. We've got the presentation and the interviews coming up very, very shortly. Make sure you stay tuned. Congratulations on the third place. That was an intense race.
Yeah, definitely, because I tried to catch the first position and I did try my best, but then I did a few mistakes here and there. Didn't manage to get the first place in the end, and I let go my second position at the last few laps or last lap.
Did the delay affect you at all?
No, not at all, because I think that's a good delay for us to have ample time of rest before the race begins. Yeah.
Well, it has been the race of the weekend. You can be very, very proud of yourself. What's next for you?
Not quite sure yet, to be honest, because this year is my first time racing a supermoto in intermediate class. Yeah.
Well, it's been great watching you, and we look forward to seeing you next season as well.
Thank you. See you guys next year.
Thank you. So the race of the weekend so far, you didn't start well, but boy oh boy, you did finish well.
Correct, yeah, because of mechanical problem. So I just started and my engine stalled. So that's the issue actually. But I tried my best to finish up at the checkered flat. Yeah.
Do you think if it would have gone on for 1 or 2 more laps that you could have got first?
Maybe, yeah, maybe I can try to catch up with the lead.
What goes through your mind, because you were pushing extremely hard throughout that race to go all the way through the field? What goes through your mind?
Because every race I participate, I will try my best to win the race. Yeah, actually. So my aim is to achieve my standing actually. That's number one.
Well, you didn't win the race, but you are the champion of Category 3, Class 3. So congratulations and well done.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Ken, thank you so much as well. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Fantastic result and a fantastic win for you today. Everybody enjoying it with you as well? Are you enjoying it? That's the most important thing.
Yes, of course. I enjoyed it a lot. Actually, we were hoping for Fatah to get first, actually. So he did a mistake during start, and he really catch up from last all the way to second place. So I think he's the real winner. And anyway, he's the overall champion for the category.
So how much pressure is on you knowing that he's breathing down your neck and that he's coming for you?
I think I can't describe the kind of pressure. No. But it was a really good race. I think I was quite lucky today. I think if I were the different circumstances, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't get the first place.
Yeah, but you've shown a lot of character to hold off that challenge. Does that boost up you for the next coming season?
Yes, I believe next season the top 5 from this category will go to expert. I think there are more sharks in the expert category, so they're just waiting for new blood, you know. So we're looking forward to next year's season. Definitely more challenges. Then I think everybody has to step up their game.
Well, it was a fantastic race. Well done today, and a thoroughly well-deserved victory.
Thank you, thank you.
In fourth place, we have Muhammad Sufyan. And at P3, Amirul Adli. And P2, Abdul Fatah. And also the champion for Class 3 Intermediate. wrong one. And for P1, Muhammad Hakim. Alright, just smile at the camera, guys. Okay, all good. Thank you. We'll see you guys for the next race.
I am Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as there I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390, then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM, so I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe, no other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some classes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390, then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM, so I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe, no other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some crashes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
A very warm welcome back to KF1 in Kranji, where it is the SINGAMOTO National Championships 2021. It's the final race of what's been an enthralling weekend here in Kranji, and we are all set for an absolute belter, as Rusaidi will go up against Arshad, and we've seen that a little bit earlier on today as well. Those two guys not holding back anything at all, and exactly the same will happen again today. That is in Class 1 of the Supermoto Elite, and we've also got the Class 2 Supermoto Experts, and the points tallies in the championships are very, very tight. We'll bring you a little bit more details on that as qualifying progresses, and as you can hear, the guys have just gone out on the track. They've got 20 minutes to post up the best time that they possibly can, and myself and Noor Shazwani will bring you all the action. Shaz, we saw the quickest track time here this year, 48.95. It was just the warm-ups, and it was Hazroy that has posted that, and he's in with a shout of winning the Supermoto Elite Championship if it can go right.
Yep, and he's not even being complacent, you know, he's the forerunner of the championship, but he's not slowing down. He did 48 seconds just now during free practice, and let's see if he can keep it up during qualifying and the race.
That's the first sub-49 second lap that we've had on this track in the SINGAMOTO National Championships this year. So the fastest man on the track, we've got a 50.074. Hazroy straight away making another statement of intent. That's a quick time as well, and it's Jazil right behind him, 51.004. Abdul Rahman as well, posting 51.227. So the riders just starting to put themselves into position. The track isn't overly busy, but we do have 14 riders out there. There are one or two that are starting to come out a little bit later, so there may be a little bit of congestion in this qualifying.
There may be, yeah.
Oh, Akil has jumped up straight away as well after another fast lap, 51.297, so he's P4 currently as it stands.
And this category, Paul, is just going to be phenomenal. They're just flying on the tracks, all of them. They're so quick compared to the previous categories. I mean, granted, they're the elite and the experts of the Supermoto category, but it's just so fascinating seeing them take the corners.
Well, there will be some very, very fast laps. Just one thing to keep an eye on. Number 74, Radan Mohammed Al-Fendi, didn't come out for the warm-ups. Now, he's currently sitting in second place in the Supermoto Expert Class 2, just 4 points behind the leader, Misra. Now, if he doesn't come out to put down a time, then he is going to miss out on the opportunity to go for that title in the Class 2 category. So that's just something to keep an eye out for a little bit later on. That would be a shame as well.
It will. And on this category, we are seeing our second and our third riders on TM Racing machine. So they're the only 3 riders in Singapore actually that has this machine.
Let's see what times are going to get put up at the moment. Everything seems pretty much the same. The big board just been reset, so we'll have to just wait until that comes up and we can bring you the numbers of everybody. There's no real changes there. Hazroy, after posting that 50.074, has decided to cruise a lap. Jazil is still there in second. He's doing exactly the same. Abdul Rahman the same. There's quite a few there that have done that, but now Hazroy has decided to post a 49.207. Jazil a 49.510. So they are starting to sort themselves out now at the top. Mirza 52, he's just come through. Andin 52.825. That's going down to P7. Alif has just posted the same as well, 52.966. And a 51 from Akil Rusaidi puts him back in the top 4. So there's a lot of movers and shakers at the moment, Shaz.
Yeah. And, you know, the traffic is actually not stopping Hazroy at all. He's leading now. He's pole position, but he's still going for it. You can see him passing some of the other guys. We can still see him pushing. I mean, to the point where his bike pops a wheelie, but he's really going for it, Hazroy.
Well, the big question is where is Arshad? He hasn't put down a serious time yet. He's at 54.864. He's currently P12 if it was to transpire that way. I think we'll see him push a little bit later on in qualifying. 14.5 minutes to go. And there you go, straight away as I say that, he jumps up to third place with a 50.920.
Not too bad.
Only his fourth lap as well, so it leads Hazroy P1, Jazil P2, Arshad in third, Abdul Rahman in fourth, with Akil now in fifth. So that's a big leap and a big jump there from Arshad.
So this category is mixed with both the elite and the expert riders. So for class 2, we're seeing Mirza going the faster out of all of them, 52.259.
Yeah, Mirza will look to try and cement himself at the top of the table. He's gone round in 50.92 in round 3. Won the opening round, round 1, of course, and then finished second last time out. He's sitting on 54 points, so will want to cement himself and cement the championship with a high finish as he can. A 48.719 as well from Hazroy has just been posted. Now that is quicker than he went earlier, so he is smashing the track record here this year in the national championships.
He keeps going every lap. He's just going at it. He's not being complacent. You know, even with the current position that he's in, he doesn't think that, oh, he can slow down. He keeps pushing every single lap.
Those are very quick times. Jazil then responds with a 49.711. It does look as though we will get a DNS for Radha Mohammed Al-Fendi. It doesn't look like he's going to start, so that's a big blow for him and a big shame, as he was looking to try and wrestle the title away from Mirza. But 47 points is Hydril, number 813, so just keep an eye on him as well, because if he's to win the race, it's going to push Mirza right to the very end for that championship title. So 2 sub-49-second laps from Hazroy. 1 in the warm-up and 1 in qualifying. Can anybody match that? Can anybody top that?
Some of them have done about 8 laps so far, but we still see a lot of riders on the track still.
Yeah, this is going to be a 15-lap race as well, so it's a little bit more extended.
But that means that there's more excitement for us.
Absolutely. 49.334 from Arshad. That's his fastest so far. That keeps him in P3.
But the gap between him and Jazil is 0.001.
Not a lot, really, is it? You're talking, what, 1,000th of a second.
Yeah.
That is how tight those two are. And they were battling away last night in what gave us the race of the day yesterday, which was the last race. It was fantastic, wasn't it?
Yes, Jazil gave the pass on Arshad on the very last lap.
That's right, and it happened right behind the scoreboard where we're sitting, and we just missed it, which was such a shame, but it was such an enthralling race. It really was. They were nip and tuck all the way.
They were. I mean, perhaps this would fuel Arshad payback time tonight.
Well, will it be? That's the big question. He's 2 laps down on Jazil, who's been out there and he's just pushing his bike a little bit more. That is the big question. Hydril has gone up, the man from class 2. He now has clocked a 52.167. Just behind him at 52.259 is Mirza. So that's where that one becomes interesting, because Mirza is top of the championship and hunting him down is Hydril.
much movement now on the scoreboard. I'm not sure if it's riders just waiting till the very end to just make their final flying laps like we've seen previously.
Yeah, it could be. It does look as though Hazroy has gone in. It seems he's content having done a sub 49 second round. He's just done the 7 laps. Jazil staying out just to try and eclipse that. He's just gone round in 51.004. His quickest lap so far is 49.333. And Arshad, 49.334. So he's decided to go in as well. He seems to be relatively happy. And it's all of a sudden gone a little bit quiet out on the track. Not as much traffic, so maybe the little tweak here and there for certain bikes.
We have a couple more minutes left with qualifying, so perhaps they'll come out a little later.
Yep, possibly.
But with all these powerful bikes, you can be sure that it's going to be an amazing start launch later on during the race.
They're going to have to get it right, aren't they, from the start today?
Exactly.
We've seen what's happened if you don't get it right.
But the thing is, even if you don't get it right, we've seen in the previous races where, you know, even if you get pole, that doesn't, you know, mean and give you the confirmation that you can lead the race. We've seen, you know, riders in P2 and P3 take the whole shot, you know. We've even seen someone stall during the start of the race and then come in second.
Well, that was Abdul Fattah in race number 3, the Class 3 Supermoto Intermediate. He just didn't get the start right. And when we interviewed him afterwards, he said it was just a mechanical failure. He said, all of a sudden, I managed to get going, and we asked him if it had gone on for another couple of laps, do you think that you could have caught Hakim? And he turned around and went, possibly, but he pushed all the way through that field to give us what's been the race of the weekend so far. But with everything as tight as it is in the championship here, this could eclipse the last race. Riders just taking a little bit easier by the looks of things, just warming their bikes up, trying to go through. The question is will we see anyone push towards the end? 7 minutes or so left in qualifying, so we may see 1 or 2 of the bigger guns come out and try and attack Hazroy at the top in P1 at the moment. There's definitely 1 or 2 out there that are looking to try and put some hasty laps down. 52.384 from Mohammed Alif. He's just gone round. 51.55 for Akil. Not as fast as his 50.756. So no one just jumping up the leaderboard at the moment. Everyone seems to be primed and where they are. There's a quick time of 50.002 from Akil. Doesn't move him up though. He'll stay in P5.
Yep, other than that, not much movement on the scoreboard right now.
No, there isn't. There's 3 that have gone sub 50. Arshad, Jazil,
oh, we had a bad
Hazroy.
fall right there. Oh no. Who was that?
Well, there was pushing behind the board there.
It's right at the board, so our cameras can't catch that. We're just trying to confirm which rider went down.
There he is. Look, there's a little slam there of the handlebars. He doesn't look too happy with what's happened there. There's still time, just under 6 minutes to go in qualifying.
Oh, okay, that is Eric Chia Xiao Leong, number 2. I think he went down. He seems to be handling his handlebar a little, adjusting it.
Yeah, he's trying to. I think we'll see him probably come into the pit lane to get that all sorted out. The good news is he's straight back on his feet and trying to get the bike back round into the pit. We'll be able to see as he goes out of vision of our cameras and just comes round that final turn. Where's he going to end? Surely he's going to go straight in. You would think so. Yep, that's exactly what he's done.
Get that fixed right before the final race.
And now just 1 solitary rider on the track at the moment. 2. And it looks like a flyer. Again, not much movement. Akil still in 4th, Arshad in 3rd, Jazil 2nd, Hazroy has P1 as it stands at the moment. Will Chia be able to sort himself out? Didn't see how bad a fall it was because it was just behind the board exactly in front of us, so he seems okay. He's managed to get back into the pit lane. And we've got about 4 minutes left of qualifying, so it'll be interesting to see if anyone comes out.
We're seeing people go in, but we're not seeing any riders come out so far.
It's like a ghost town out there.
I know.
It really is. It has gone quiet. The silence is deafening, isn't it?
It is. Come on, we need some brab over here.
Well, we know what you're like with your brabs, so let's see what happens. Is another one going to go in? Yes, it is. It looks as though everybody's now decided to pit themselves, and just under 4 minutes to go. Will anyone reappear for the end of this qualifying? As it is, Hazroy, 48.719. That's the fastest anyone has gone round this track in any of the series. The 4th round being held to date. The fastest before was in round 2, and it was from Jazil, which was a 40.05, which was quite a pace, it has to be said. Looks as though everyone seems to be content with their positions then, because there's very lack of movement. Oh, there we go. We've got somebody coming out.
Yep.
Is that Eric again? Well, we'll soon see. One rider will be giving us a time to have a little look at. There's still time for others to come out as well. There's still 3 minutes to go.
But for now, all eyes on this one rider. Let's see who it is. He's going for it. No traffic.
That's number 33, Mohammed Alif, in the Class 2. He's got a 52.263. Currently in P9, so he's just getting himself ready to go on a flying lap because there's nobody else coming out. I can't see anybody exiting the pits at the moment.
Actually, this is the perfect time for you to go out there and make your flying lap. I mean, there's no traffic whatsoever.
There is time. How's he going to come round into the home straight? Let's have a little look. Yep, he's definitely putting the throttle down, so he is going to look for a quicker lap.
Oh, we have one more rider joining him too on the track.
Well, let's see. There is enough time. Just under 3 minutes to go. He is attacking those corners as well, which is important. Can't identify the other rider that's come out. Again, the numbers very, very small and tight on the bikes.
And they're going too fast. It doesn't help. Slow down, boys.
Need to sort our eyes out, I think. There we go. What time has he managed to post up? Hasn't been registered yet. There's the next one. This is definitely a flying lap as we go into the final minute. So it's just these last two out on track, or I think somebody else has joined them as well. So there's now 3 riders just trying and get themselves one more time that they can post. Alif just goes past us. Just checking the time there on that occasion. That was Arshad. I think he's just gone out for one more lap, but will he get round in time? That's the question. I think he's taking his time to try and have a flyer right at the end, get everybody off the track line and the racing line. .992. Mohammed Alif jumps up a place. That will be good for him. 13 seconds left, so there's only going to be 1 or 2 more riders, and here is one of them who can get anything on there. It is Arshad that's going to look to try and do that.
They're really pushing themselves this last few laps, but I'm I'm not quite sure if that will help them at all with the current positions.
Mirza just went by in front of us. Quick glance up at the scoreboard as well as the riders are going past, so that seems to have done it for qualifying. We'll just wait until they come round and decide to put themselves back in. It seems as though that's going to be that. Only 6 laps for Reiko, who's down in P11. Only the 7 laps for Hasroy. Looks as though once he'd done that sub 49 second lap that he felt that that was going to be enough to clinch P1. Everybody else has been trying to chase him, but it doesn't look as though there's going to be much movement. And it's going to be the first 6 riders will be the Class 1, and it will read Hasroy, Jazil, Arshad Akil, Abdul Rahman and Eric Chia as the top 6. The first Class 2 rider will be Mohammed Alif, and Noor Hyderul will be on P8, and that promises to be a battle all the way through as well. It's going to be exciting when it comes round in a few minutes' time.
We can't wait to see you later.
Can't wait to see you later. We'll be back for the race very, very shortly.
I am Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as there I love bike riding, and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others, as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play, and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390, then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM, so I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe, no other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some crashes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one, because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
Xu Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390, then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM, so I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe, no other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some crashes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.
A very warm welcome to the final race of this SINGAMOTO National Championships 2021 from KF1 in Kranji. Promises so much because we do have the Class 1 Supermoto Elite and the Class 2 Supermoto Expert both going on the track at the same time. Should be intriguing, should be interesting. We've just had qualifying and it is Mohamed Hazroy that has smashed the record, really. The only rider to go under 49 seconds, 48.95 in the warm-up, and he went with 48.719 a little bit earlier on. But it's the Supermoto Class 2. This is how the grid lines up for them. Mohamed Alif will be in the pole for that, and Noor Hydril and Mohamed Mirza will be on the line for the Class 2 event. As for the Supermoto Elite Class 1, it looks like this. Hazroy with that scintillating time at the top. Jazil and Arshad will reignite last night's battle as they go head-to-head again, and his brother Akil will be in P4. Promises so much. We'll have the 2-lap parade, but before that, it's just a final chance for us to say a big thank you to all of our supporters and sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you by the QIREN Organisation. SINGAMOTO SG is giving away a free first aid kit to all riders in Singapore. So if you click on the link provided in the caption of this broadcast, you can redeem your free first aid kit. Always handy to have one in and around and on you, and even on your bike. So there's no problem there if you do get a little scrimp or a scrape. This event has been sanctioned by the Motorsport of Singapore. A big thank you to them, and a big thank you to the venue partner, KF1 Karting Circuit. A huge thanks as well to the supporters all year round. This the final round of 4 that has been conducted. So Lucky Molly Singapore, Oakley Singapore, Dirt Wheel Singapore, Singer Gym, and also Tachyon Motors, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Simswork, Boxo Tools, KNH Services, WSM Photo Technique, Sahid Photograph and Chalkboard for all your support throughout these tough testing times. We look forward to your continued support next year. Well, we're underway with the parade lap. As you can see, they're going off in their 3s. And we are looking forward to what should be an absolute belter. Noor Shazwani joins me for the final time tonight. And Shaz, we are in for an absolute treat. If those times earlier in qualifying are anything to go by.
Yep, we are in for an amazing show just to wrap up the weekend. So I can't wait to see what the launch would be, because we saw some really close timings earlier on during qualifying. So we'll probably see some great launch starts later on.
Well, we have seen people just drop to the very back of the queue. We saw that earlier on, and a huge fight back to come back into the race. That was a 12-lap race that was earlier. This one is 15 laps. That's what will be required from the riders today. A little bit more time to be able to push and to be able to try and hunt and chase people down.
Yep, and a little bit more time for us to enjoy too.
No, it's going to be fantastic. Let's not forget as well that there are 2 classes in this as well, so there are subplots. We know that Redden didn't make the start. That's the big issue. Mirza is in the driving seat there in the Class 2, but not far behind him is Hydril, and those 2 will be battling it out for the Class 2 championship. Up at the top, though, 75 points for Jazil. Can he make it 4 wins in 4 attempts? That is the big question, but one man stands in his way, and it was a real fierce rivalry yesterday. Arshad will be looking to push him all the way to try and make that happen, as Hazroy will try and just get some more points and move up the championship board along with Akil Rusaidi as well. So the 2 laps have been completed. They look as though they're just going to get themselves now back into the home straight and get themselves all lined up and ready to go. And that is exactly what is going to happen. Hazroy there on the left-hand side, Jazil in the middle, and on the right-hand side it is going to be Arshad. And again, a lot more power in these bikes, so the start is going to be of pivotal importance.
That's right. You have to get the whole shot, and then you have to maintain that position, defend anyone from making a pass on you.
Well, everybody seems to be lined up correctly. The red flag is still there, though. So as soon as we see the green flag waving, that means everybody's set. The red flag means that we're almost all set to race here. The step away means that we go to the lights, and who's going to get the best start? Will it be the man at the top, Hazroy, on the left-hand side? He goes out extremely well.
Oh, that was close.
A bit of a wheelie there from Jazil, and it's Arshad that just went into second place, and there's been a little bump there, so riders going all over the place. That was a very interesting start, but a good one for Hazroy.
Yep, and we have 1 rider left behind as well, so he's just trailing in from the back. Let's see who that is. He might have stalled earlier on when he was trying to start it.
Not too much space being given. A lot of pace being injected from the bikes as well. They are going quick, and the gaps are small. Let's see as they come back round onto the home straight of where everybody is going to be sitting and lying. Here they come, straight down in front of us. And you know it is Hazroy in the lead with a 51.30 to start with. Jazil managed to get himself back into second place. And it is Arshad that is in third. Good quick times though, but not much at all. Only 0.3 between first and second, and only 0.8 going back to Arshad in third place. Eric Chia as well hanging in there, but just a couple of seconds back. So it looks as though it's going to be those three that are going to battle this one and fight that one out. That's the way it's looking, as we see Hazroy looking to try and pull away from Jazil and Arshad.
And he's doing a good job. He's just...
Oh, no, and Jazil's gone down.
He had a low side right there at the corner. What a waste.
Well, that is absolutely terrible for Jazil.
What a waste.
Arshad, if he finishes in the top two now, could become the champion if Jazil cannot get back on his bike and continue. That is how tough it's going to be. There's a 49-second that has just been posted up there from Hazroy. Arshad in second place. That is how critical it could be.
What a turn of events right here, and it's only the second lap.
Has he got back up? That's the big question. We can't see just right there. It was right out of the corner of our eyes in that far area. The race seems to continue.
We see Hazroy pulling and pushing at it. Maybe he'll hit 48 seconds here.
Well, he might do. 50 for the first one, 49 for the second. He has pushed and he's trying to pull away from Arshad. Arshad, though, with the fastest lap of 49.45 seconds. It's 52nd lap for Hazroy. Akil up into third, Eric Chia fourth, Noor Heidel in fifth, Ardin sixth, Abdul Rahman seven, Jazil getting back in eighth place.
Let's see if he can pick up the pace, try and make some passes.
He'll just need to pick up some points. If he does that, then he can ward off Arshad. Arshad really does need to push Hazroy then for those extra points for the top of the table, because that could be critical. Testament to Jazil, though, who's jumped straight back on his bike to get on with things. Let's see as they come back down the straight this time. It does look as though Hazroy is opening up that little bit of a lead over Arshad.
And he did. It's closer to 2 seconds now. It's 1.09.
Wow, it's quite a way back as well to Akil, who comes through. Eric Chia is on his tail. Noor Heidel is close. Abdul Rahman is there. Mohamed Jazil is back in the race and posts a 49.923. So he will look to try and move up the field and get back into contention with Arshad and with Hazroy. Those two, though, are pulling away, and they are 7.9 seconds ahead of Akil, who's in third. It may not sound like much, but it could be come the end of the race.
And we see traffic's a little bit heavy on the middle sector. We're talking about less than a second gap between all the riders.
Well, these two guys, Hazroy and Arshad, will close that gap on the middle racers, and they will catch them up probably around lap 8, lap 9. So that's where a little bit of traffic could come into play. Eric Chia is still there. Jazil is still in 6th place. He's moved up a spot with a 51. The fastest lap that time, though, was Akil, 50.637. So he had a bit of a clear run at that. Everybody's starting to come round. There's Ahmad Kador now. Currently in 12th place.
We see first place and second place coming right through. So let's see how big that gap is.
It looks as though it's closed slightly. Arshad is making sure of that. They're both pretty similar times, but it is Hazroy that has gone a little bit quicker. It's just a second between those two at the front. In third place, Akil looks to come through. He's 10 seconds down now, nearly 11 seconds down. Eric Chia comes through. Jazil has gone up to 5th, so he is chasing down. A 49.75 means that he is in the hunt. He's only just behind Eric Chia, and he will look to try and pass him and get on the tail of Akil and Arshad very, very quickly. Time will run out quickly, though, even though it is a 15-lap race, and traffic, you do feel, is going to play a part in today's race.
Definitely. I mean, we're already at the 6th lap, and, you know, they have to really push for the next few laps. But you never know. You know, with the past few races, we see changes right at the last lap.
two leaders go through again. It's a 49-second lap for both of them, and literally fractions of a second between both of them. Here comes third. Akil is still there. Chia is in fourth, but very, very close behind is Jazil. This would be enough to put enough points on the board for him and give him enough points to be able to take the title as well. Arshad knows that, which is why he's pushing so hard on Hazroy as well. But Hazroy is showing a cool head here as he keeps that distance between himself and Arshad Rusaidi. There's Amakoda just going through. He is the back marker at the moment. Reko is out of the race, and the front two coming back round again. And again, it's a very, very tight gap. And again, this time it's Arshad just 1/10 of a second quicker.
So close. He really has to push it. Maybe at the corners if he wants to make a pass.
It is under a second. Akil comes through, and now there in third and fourth is Eric Chia and Jazil. Jazil right on the tail of Eric Chia. That one's going to be an interesting one to keep an eye on. That battle, as it looks as though they're fighting it out there, and it looks as though he's doing him on the corner.
Oh, yep.
He's
and
just
he
done
did.
him.
Yep.
He's just taken him, so he moves up into fourth.
That brilliant, just brilliant.
Fantastic riding there from Jazil. It really was, and now he's going to try and hunt down Akil. Kador comes through, and again getting closer and closer. Hazroy and Arshad, there they go through. Again, there is just fractions of a second between these two guys. There really is, but they're both pushing. Akil now looks to come through, and chasing and hunting him down is the man that came off earlier, Jazil, who is up into fourth place. Can he catch Akil? That's the big question. The traffic is going to start to come after this lap. There's still 6 laps to go, and that's what makes this so interesting. We saw traffic playing a part earlier on this morning, didn't we, where somebody came from behind and lost out.
Yep, and the blue flag is out to give way, to make way.
Blue flag's been flown. Here we go, the leader's coming back through again. A little bit more of a gap this time. It looks as though it was a quicker lap from Hazroy, and yes, it was. He's extended that lead by 0.7 of a second. We're still waiting for Akil to come down in front of us, and here he is, and that's going to be a big gap, but closing that gap on Akil is Jazil. That's going to be intriguing and interesting there. That gap has widened as well there, as Arshad has just stepped off the pace slightly. Maybe he just miscued a turn slightly, which means that Hazroy can extend that lead.
Hazroy is really doing a good job at defending his position, not allowing Arshad to make a pass at all through the corners.
Can just say that Jazil's getting closer to Rusaidi as well. As coming through is the leader. There's that gap, and it is bigger than we have seen. That's going to be about 2 seconds, you would think. It is, it's 2.5 seconds. So Arshad just trying to hang in there at the moment. It's Hazroy that's making all the pace. They have already lapped Ahmed Qadir, who has just gone through. 5 laps remain. There's the third and fourth place riders, Akil and Jazil, and look at that gap between them. It's a fraction. It's only 0.3. He really has hunted them down, has Jazil. It's been an unbelievable ride from him so far. If he can get himself into third place, that will do for him, particularly after that fall that he had earlier in the race.
Yep, it'll be a good bounce back.
All to do, all to go for the pair of them. It really does look good. Here is the leader again, and that gap has opened up just a little bit more as well. It's gone from 2.5 seconds to just over 2.5 seconds. So it is a bigger gap. Now we're waiting for the next few to come through. There's Koda. A couple of people being lapped now at the moment. As they're coming through all the way, it's nice and easy. Akil still managing to hold on to that third place. He's being pushed all the way though by Jazil. But it is Hazroy that is setting an absolute blistering pace.
Yep, he has extended his gap. It was a fraction of a second and now it's 2.5 seconds. That's amazing.
Well, nothing being left to chance. Everybody pushing as hard as they can. That's the most important thing. Can Arshad get a little bit closer? That traffic is coming up now as the laps do elapse very, very quickly.
And we're down to our last few laps.
The last couple of laps, you are right, there goes through the leader. And there goes the man in second place. So the first two have managed to make their way through. Where is the rest? Where's the chasing bunch? It is a big, big gap between those front two and everybody else. Now pushing as hard as they can.
Oh, and someone is making a pass right over here.
Well, they're going on to the last lap by the looks of things. That's what's been hung out. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be intriguing. But here comes the man at the front, and there is the checkered flag, and he wins it at a canter, does Hazroy.
Yes, and some wheelies to celebrate that. Amazing.
Arshad coming through in second place, but what about this battle for third? Jazil looks as though it's going to be him that's coming in third. We'll soon see in a moment as they come round. There's a big wheelie. I think that tells you all you need to know. Jazil has taken that, and not only that, he has taken the championship, the Class 1 Supermoto
A great
Elite.
bounce back from the fall.
Well, he went sliding across the track.
He did.
Jumped up and he came back round in 7th place, I think it was.
Yeah.
So it's an unbelievable recovery from Jazil.
Amazing riding right there.
Well, that's how it's going to finish. Hazroy will take the win for today. Arshad in second place, and Jazil fighting back after that fall and overcoming Eric Cheer right at the end in the last couple of laps there to secure the main title and the Class 1 championship. As for Class 2, it's Mirza that has come out on top ahead of Hydrul. Mirza, who's ranked 1. The 25 points here will mean that he has secured the championship as well. So everything has been settled, and you can see what it means to them. They are ecstatic. It's been a wonderful, wonderful weekend of racing,
Brilliant.
hasn't it?
Yep, it was so fascinating to watch all of them bravely taking all those corners.
Brilliant from Singamoto to be able to put this event on, and it has been done in a very safe manner. All the safety management measurements as they are have been submitted. Everybody has been in a micro bubble, as it were, and only certain amounts of people allowed here. No fans, no spectators. That's why we're broadcasting this live, and we hope that you've enjoyed it as much as we have. But it's that victory today for Hazroy that will go down, but the fighting spirit of Jazil, having slid on the track to get back on his bike and then to finish in third and take the overall Supermoto Elite title.
He's a real fighter.
That's something
Jazil.
that will be remembered from this weekend.
That's right.
How's the weekend been for you? It's been fantastic, really.
It is. It is. It's been fantastic doing this together with you, Paul.
It's just a shame that it's got to finish at some stage. We will have the prize presentations very, very shortly and some interviews with the guys down in the pit lane. But from all of us here and from everybody behind the scenes, we hope that you've enjoyed the coverage that we brought you of the Singamoto National Championships 2021, and we look forward to seeing you very, very soon. So it wasn't to be right at the end. You nearly nicked second place, but had to settle for third in the Class 2. But you did give a fantastic account of yourself. How did the race pan out for you?
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I tried to catch up with the front rider, but I start to have some gap because I start to feel tired because it's a 15 lap race and it's a very physical race. So the guy is in front of me is trying to pull away from me because he can see that I'm behind him, trying to catch him up. So I tried to the last lap, to the last turn, but I still didn't get him. So yeah, but anyway, I'm happy with third position. I mean, this is my first year in expert category, so I don't have anything. I'm happy with all the results thus far.
So next year, looking to build on this year and become stronger and better?
I don't know, because I mean, if I get the top 5, I have to move up to the next class, which is the elite. So I will try my best. I mean, I will try to learn as much as possible from the faster riders.
Well, we look forward to seeing you next season as well. You're giving a great account of yourself. Thank you.
I want to thank all my sponsors and especially Carl and his team, SINGAMOTO, for doing this event, which we don't have for a long time. Yeah, so thanks to them and thanks to all the sponsors.
And thank you for giving us all the entertainment. Thank you. Excellent race. Did you know that Alif was that close to you come the end of the race?
Yeah, I try to push very hard. I try until my hand too numb already. I cannot push to the limit already. Then I try to hold, maintain my line, play blocking line.
Well, you managed to keep that and you've kept it all season long. How has the season been for you? How important is something like this SINGAMOTO Championships? How important is that for you to develop?
I think I did very well in this expert category. Before that, I was in novice, then jumped to expert. I think this is the best result for me.
Well, it's great, and we look forward to seeing you next season as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Stick from some of the boys behind there, but a fantastic race, a well-deserved victory, and a wonderful championship all over for the season for you.
Yeah, actually I got some problems during the whole shot. I stalled my bike at the first corner. Then I thought it was over, but then again I tried to push, and until first position, I was so happy.
Well, we saw that fighting spirit. Did you know and did you feel that it was going to be your day today?
No, actually. Once I stalled my bike at the first corner, I thought it was done. And I just keep on pushing and pushing. I see the guys in front, I keep on cutting them, then I rethink back, then I think I still got a shot.
What next for you? Are you looking forward to next season now?
Yeah, I think I try to defend my championship. Yeah.
Oh, that'll be great. It'll be great to see you out there trying to defend it. So we wish you all the best next season and congratulations for your victory this year. Thank you. Unbelievable. On that first lap, you slid, you went down, and you managed to fight back from 7th, 8th position to finish on the podium. But not only that, claim the championship as well. Unbelievable, fantastic. Can you explain to us what went through your mind?
Actually, it was my mistake. I pushed too hard on the first lap because the tire is still not so hot. So I crashed around 2 times. So I just wanted to finish on the podium for the points.
It was a fantastic outing, there's no doubt about that. 2 championships that you've won over this weekend. How does that make you feel?
It's unbelievable because I was waiting for this for a long time. I got a great team. They give me a perfect bike for this year's season. So maybe next year I need to improve on my supermoto setup because Hasroy is now making 48 seconds because we need to step up the game.
Are you looking just beyond Singapore, possibly the opportunity to race throughout Asia if COVID allows it?
Yeah, I want to, if the border is open.
Well, we hope and we wish you all the best for next season. You've really enthralled us this year. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Asha, great to see you back on the podium yet again. And again, another race, this time in the Class 1. But a fantastic outing for you this season.
Yeah, fantastic race. It's been a fantastic season. It's been very exciting, especially racing with Hasroy and Jazil. They have been racing for so many years. I grew up watching them race. And it's been, like I said, it's been an honor to have raced with both of them. Yeah, overall it was a good race. Tried to get the whole shot, but there was a small incident in turn 1. I'm sure Hasroy didn't see me. I was on the inside, so and he told me he didn't expect me. But overall, yeah, good race. Managed to keep up with Hasroy after Jazil fell, but there's still some braking issues ever since round 3. But this one was a lot better. But yeah, I felt the brake fading, but I didn't want to risk I wanted to finish the race, going home in one piece. So I knew that Jazil was far behind me. So yeah, I slowed down the pace. It's like, okay, it's okay, let Hasroy win and just settle a second.
How important is it for the younger riders? You spoke about them earlier to me, to understand about that management within a race when you know that something maybe not quite right with the bike, that you manage that situation?
I think definitely it comes from experience. For younger riders, they may not have much race experience or even riding time. They might be fast, they might be talented, but all this comes with experience, you know. So even when I was younger, I was racing, I didn't even know how much brake pressure I was applying, per se. So yeah, it comes with experience, but definitely they will know slowly as they grow up racing. But yeah, race management is one of the important skills that a rider needs to have, apart from going fast. Everyone can go fast with one lap, but a race is not just one lap. It's over a distance. So yeah, race experience and management is very, very important.
Well, you've enthralled us this weekend. It's been fantastic to see you. Thank you so much for entertaining everybody.
Thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you, everyone.
All the best. Did you have that in mind going into the race to keep that pace and momentum?
Actually, I didn't expect 48. I was looking at 49 low, but thanks to the team, they make a lot of changes to the bike, and I gel well with the bike, and I managed to clock the best time so far. Yeah.
How important is it that you get that right with your mechanics before you go onto the track?
Actually, we don't have much ride time, but I just give some feedback to the mechanic, and they just change a bit here and there because you don't want to change too much because it will affect the bike. But overall, I'm happy with the bike and the setup.
Did you realise that Arshad was close to you but then backed off and allowed you that time? Because he said that he had a problem with his bike, which was why he managed the race. Did you feel that as you were racing around?
Arshad gave a good fight, especially the first corner. Yeah, he did bump into me. Then once I got a clear track, I just paced myself, don't avoid any crashes, and I just bring it home.
Well, that's exactly what you did. Congratulations on a fantastic ride. Well done. Thank you.
The very entertaining race. It's the last race for the weekend and the last prize presentation. So we'll start with Class 2 first. For P5, we have Ahmad Kodir. You can take the medal and then go to the side. And P4, Noor Hidayat. P3, Muhammad Alif. P2, we have Noor Haidirul. And the champion for Class 2, Muhammad Mirza. Okay. Smile for the cameras. Plural. All right, all good. Thank you. And now for class. In P3, we have Muhammad Jazil, who is also the champion for this particular class. Woo! And P2, we have Arshad Rushdi. And in P1 for today, we have Muhammad Hasroy. All right, smile for the camera. Okay, all good. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone again for the amazing weekend. We'll see you guys next round.
I am Shi Zihao and I am 12 this year. I have been in the academy for 1 year and my experience in the academy was great. I enjoy this academy as I love bike riding and I like how to run, to go fast and twist and the twisty turns. I recommend this academy to others as if you are bored, you can come here every Friday to play and it's more fun than playing your phone or tablets on like video games.
Hi, I'm Anand Mitra. I've been in the academy for about 5 to 6 months. Experience with the academy is I started off with a KTM Duke 390. Then I sold the bike and then I tried the SM. So I'm learning how to ride supermoto. I would recommend the academy because it is safer than being outside on the roads and doing stunts or other nonsense. So it's better to be in a track where it's safe. No other vehicle also.
Hello, my name is Jaden. I am 9 years old and I study in P4. So I have gone through some crashes, but they are part of learning, and I like this academy because I get a bike to ride, and thank you.
Alright, what is up guys? I'm Joshua, better known as Wacky Joe on YouTube if some of you are known. I have been with the SINGAMOTO Academy for about 3 to 4 months now, and I'm currently riding a DRZ 400. So my experience with SINGAMOTO was a very positive one because I believe some of us, we want to go for tracks and we are worried when we go, because the only track we have is in Malaysia, so this is the smaller track that we have in Singapore. So I think for us to start off with this track, it will be easier for newcomers to adapt to the track knowledge, the rules and regulations, and understanding your bike. So that's all. I recommend everyone to join SINGAMOTO Academy or track days. So come and join me. Join us. Come and join us. Come and join us.